Hello, everybody. We're going to try to finish up Path of Exile 2 today. How do I phrase this? I like the game pretty well, but I much prefer Path of Exile 1. So what I want to do is I want to try to get the campaign done today so that I can go back to Baldur's Gate, Morrowind, and Oblivion. Those are the three games I want to chip away at toward the end of the year here, because we're running up against the wall, so to speak. I'm gonna have to put Dot Hack and Cyberpunk off till later, so that I can get I can just chug in the Morrowind run and do some more Baldur's Gate, basically. Anyway, that'll be later. For now, we're logging into Path of Exile 2. All in all, I think Path of Exile 2 is not necessarily better than Path of Exile 1, but it definitely feels good to play when you want a more active game. Now then, with that said, hello. Strat, good to see ya. So, Path of Exile 2, they managed to make Ultimatum not fun. It's amazing. That was my favorite game mode. It's where Dagoth shows up. Like, here, hold on. I'll really quick just pause the game before I get attacked. And then, hold on. I'm gonna pull up the Ultimatum trailer really quick, so you can see Dagoth tell you YOLO. Here you go.
You only live once, Exile. Make your choice. A simple ultimatum. Leave with your life and a meager reward, or risk it all for a chance at ungodly riches.
So yeah, they bring Dagoth in here, and then they say, want to play a game? And it turns out it's really fucking fun. Really fun. And then Path of Exile 2 has a version of that, which is boring and unfun. It's amazing. And they tied it to your ascendancy trees. I do hope they fix it before full release. I really do. But they took that really cool mode from Path of Exile 1 and made it bad. It's great. Hey, Alva. Time traveler lady. Hey.
Now this is a find. A foul ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive. Until now.
Yep. No one's talking about, what do you call it? No one's talking about time traveler shenanigans here, but, besides fix and balancing, yeah, it's pretty good. Well, how do I phrase this, though? I am absolutely, I'm absolutely on board with most of this game. It's just the Ascendancy Trials. The Act 2 Ascendancy Trial is Sanctum. And I don't like Sanctum. And so, like, when I realized, oh crap, it's Ultimatum, my favorite game mode. And then, it's bad. But no, there's a lot of really good leagues for PoE. So, for those who don't know, my build is to create an ice wall and detonate that ice wall. That will freeze enemies. And the idea is I use a scatter shot on the actual... Whoa! Excuse me. See, I didn't realize that was a Val construct. Now there's no constructs left. As you see, they're all frozen and dead. But that's the build. You create an ice wall, you detonate the ice wall. And just watch the enemies go to pieces. It does thousands of damage, which isn't a whole lot when it comes to, like, little guys, but... It's quite effective against bosses. You should watch movies at home. Yeah, occasionally. I am not the avid movie watcher I once was. Dead Sorceress is easier. Yeah, I started with The Witch, and I kind of had fun with that, but then I realized, like, I watched some other people play a little, and I realized, like, this guy has flash grenades and fragmentation rounds and gas grenades that can combo with, what do you call it, fire grenades to create explosions. I just looked at the whole situation and I said, this looks pretty cool. I want to try Crossbow Man. And here we are. We found a Crossbow Man that does exactly what I want. Soul cores. Those will activate these shenanigans. Yep. Uncut sub. Ooh, a tier 2 support gym. Please, please. Yes. What kind of special supports are we getting now? Let's look at fragmentation rounds. Auto reload. Reloads automatically upon heavy stunning an enemy. Terrible. Devastate. Fully breaks armor when inflicting heavy stun. Terrible. Maim. Always maim. And what about Glacial Bolt? Glacier. The ice shards have 100% more life. I don't care about that. Long shot is... Hard skills deal more damage for enemies further than 7 meters from you. I see. What's this? Supported skills do more elemental damage. Probably want that. It's either that or Fortress. Contemplating. Wait a second. You said they're gonna fix PoE 2 melee? I'm probably not going to be playing a whole ton of PoE 2 after I finish the campaign, to be honest. I'll see how far I can get in maps, but I'm just gonna kind of cut my losses and go play other games. Do I still play Asheron's Call? There are definitely private servers for it. I do not currently play Asheron's Call. I've been very busy this year. Very, very busy. But what was it? Hold on. Tree stats. If you go to the tree stats website for Asheron's Call, you can see what servers are running right now. So you can go, like, there's 800 people on one, 385 on another, 322 on another, 100, 100, 70, 70, 60, 50. Point is, people still play Asheron's Call. So, yeah. It's called Tree Stats. You want to, oops, do I give the Outer Worlds a try? Eventually. I don't know if I'll play it right away, though. Because here's the problem. The Outer Worlds was one of those games that I played through once and thought, that was pretty fun. I want to do a second playthrough, and I never do the second playthrough because I realize I don't actually want to do the second playthrough. I just want to look up the slight deviations a little. Just a little. I enjoyed the Outer Worlds, but I don't feel the need to play it a second time. And so... The Outer Worlds 2 is... maybe it'll be better, but I got too many other games to play at the moment. So... you said considering how big AC World is, 800 people seems minuscule? Oh, correct. People congregate. That's... Yeah. It's you're not going to wander upon random people most of the time when it comes to Asheron's Call. It's true. It's true. All right. Well, I don't really like any of these support skills, other than maybe more damage, but I don't have any slots for them. So I'm looking at this going, oh, well, we'll have to figure out what we're doing. They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the test chamber. That's another thing I need to play is, I did my live stream series where I did all of Half-Life 1. I did Half-Life 1. I did Opposing Force and Blue Shift, and I did Black Mesa. And so I'd like to go and I'd like to open up some whatchamacallits. Some campaign mods like Project Darkstar and stuff. I'd like to do some good old campaign mods. if possible. Whoop. Less total conversions and more map packs, you know? I know they exist, and I know they're pretty cool. That rusted restrictor, what? Another soul core. We need to collect all the soul cores. That's our job. Honestly, these guys are just a pain. But yeah, you freeze things and you detonate them. That's the point of the build. The crystal shards kind of shatter. Oh, that thing didn't wake up in time. There we go. Anyway, what was I saying? And I did enjoy Warframe 1999. I was surprised that they managed to make that cheesy dating simulator plus cinematic story quest feel good to play. I was impressed by it. But yeah, Gordon Freeman is there. All kinds of other fun stuff. Warframe is one of those games where if I don't, if I'm not careful, I could just spend weeks grinding at it, not because I want a specific reward, but just because the actual grind process is fun. Because the missions are enjoyable to do. And so I end up looking at my inventory where I have like, you know, 10, 15, 100,000 of an extra resource that I never use, and I go, oh, I did that, didn't I? But I did hit max mastery rank in Warframe. I didn't think that was going to happen, but then they removed the 24-hour restriction, where if you fail the mastery rank challenge, you have to wait a day to do it again. They removed that, and so I thought, oh boy, I'm gonna give it a try right now. That way I don't, you know, feel like crap that I, you know, wasted my day, or my 24-hour, you know, cooldown on it. Even though it'd been like months, you know, like years even, but between my attempts. So I got on the first try, and I was just like, oh. It's not that hard. Yeah, they if you succeed, there's a 24-hour cooldown for the next rank after that, in case you've like massively overqualified yourself. But the actual failure doesn't activate a cooldown. Okay. Ball minions. I'm hoping to finish Act 3 tonight. I am very tired. It's a SleepyTime video game. So, maybe possibly I don't finish tonight. But I'd like to push. Yep. You haven't done the new content? New content's pretty good, but a lot of the old content is also pretty good, so... I was super impressed that they, the new content uses some interactive elements based on Duviri. So for those who don't know, Duviri is an area where you basically, it's a roguelike, and you reset the day. And as a result of resetting the day, it kind of, you kind of encounter the same areas, but a little bit differently. And the whole point of it is, like, it's a grind, yes, but at the same time, you're, you are canonically resetting the day.
Lock him in!
And I thought that was a really cool concept. Time travel isn't good for, what do you call it, big, sweeping, important stories, but when it comes to an interactive game, whoop, what's this? When it comes to an interactive game like Warframe, it's brilliant because you can like tell a story where everybody dies and then reset it and make it happen differently the next time. You know, that's where I really enjoy it in the interactive interactive medium. Yes. So Warframe 1999 is just superb in that regard. Okay. Artillery ballista. I don't know if I you know what, fuck it, fragmentation tier 10.
Fragmentation rounds pierce through enemies. Frozen enemies will shatter in an icy explosion. This is an ammo skill. Use it to charge your bolts, then use
Yeah.
Fragment.
I got it. Wait. Upgrade. Yes. My fragmentation rounds doing more damage is good. Always, always good. Checkpoint.
Finally, some good old-fashioned treasure.
Treasure.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Great. Well, time to go and reset this. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go sell. Very important. Warframe is how it deals with movement. Oh, if you check my profile on Warframe, it says closed beta. I know how much the movement system was bad before they looked at these people using an exploit called coptering and said, we're going to remove coptering from the game, but we understand how people like to fly through levels, so we're gonna implement a system by which people can fly through levels. And that's what they did. Wasn't a huge fan of the game originally. Before they added the bullet jumping system.
Greetings. I'm short.
Yes.
What do you need?
What? Coptering was where you do like a power attack with your weapon, and while doing like a very specific like slide jump sequence, and it would result in you getting hurtled across the level like really fast. And they realized like that kind of movement is what players wanted out of Warframe, but at the same time they looked at the method people were using and said, no, it's got to go, and they removed it and replaced it. Kept the spirit of it in, but nerfed it significantly. Your 6 hours in Bloodborne, you only had 2 crashes? Sounds about right. Yeah. I knew it was playable. I saw someone beat it.
Be wary.
Okay.
Anything catch your eye?
This is armor evasion. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in my stash for now, just in case. Armor evasion's what I do need. Well, yeah, you can upscale Bloodborne a little more. I can't wait to see what emulation brings to... Whoops. Silcore? Cool. It disappeared when I left. That was pretty funny. It's restricted to this map, I think. Anyway, we're keeping everything. Charm duration. No, thank you. Lightning resistance. PS4 doesn't do justice to Bloodborne. Makes sense. Again, like, people were looking at, like, my .hack game, you know, and going, wow, this looks so good. Are you sure it's PS2? I'm like, I'm using a widescreen patch, and I'm upscaling the resolution significantly, so no, it doesn't look that good on original hardware. It's not how do I put this? I don't really necessarily care how games look graphically nearly as much as other people do. However, if it's effortlessly and doesn't cost me performance, you know, say I've capped the game to 60 FPS anyway because the stream can't see any faster than that, well, I don't really care. Like, I'm not going to necessarily... Like, if an emulator can run it at a higher resolution, I'll run it at a higher resolution. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, even though I don't really judge a game based on how quote-unquote good it looks, that, it's mostly how it feels to play that I care about. I won't say no to free pretty graphics that don't come with any other cost. Now that said, there are remakes and remasters that do absolutely have an untold cost. I think Yahtzee said it best when he explained that for Silent Hill, they took something unique and made it like everything else. Now, I don't think that his zero punctuation or fully ramblomatic or whatever he calls it now, I don't think those are necessarily substantive reviews. They're usually for haha funny purposes. They, you really can't take that shit seriously, because you will not get meaningful information that you should be getting for a review out of his videos. That said, occasionally he has little nuggets of wisdom, and I think that was one of them. You know, the Silent Hill remake basically took something unique and made it like everything else. Oh. Soul Core. Open the gates. First of the triumphs. Oh, he's a boss. Fair enough. He ain't doing too well for a boss, though. Just saying. Okay, he's having some trouble as a boss. Whoop. He did hurt me significantly there. That third one got me pretty good. And so did that fire. Okay. I admit it, I'm getting my ass kicked now. I may run out of sippy cup juice this time because he's just too strong. Oh, this is how it works? Fair enough. Whoop. About that. Whoop. Okay. Ow. God. Okay, that was too much. He started some whirlwind shenanigans. He said you feel like remasters or remixes that aren't just graphical polish should stand on their own? Like reboots, essentially? Yeah. I have a problem with perspective because I've never oh, I'm dead. I was gonna say, I have a problem with perspective when it comes to remakes and remasters because a lot of people give up their games. And I have never done such a thing. I have all the games that I have ever had. So, as a result, I was there for the first runs of all the games that are getting remaked and remastered. And so I'm like, I always ask, what is the virtue of this remaster? And people just kind of sit there staring at me like, what the fuck do you mean virtue? It looks a bit better. Like, okay, but why? You know, that's kind of my situation. Is I just kind of shrug and go, why? and so every once in a while we will see something great, like Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition, where they brought back all of the old BioWare store modules in their complete edition. Or Mega Man Zero Collection, where they added checkpoints because that game was notorious for wasting your time, despite being a great 2D side-scrolling platformer, right? There are the occasional remake or remaster where you go, oh, that's the virtue of this particular iteration. But usually, when I ask that question, people don't know because, you know, it's just like, hey, it's new thing, but for me, it's old thing. And that is my I acknowledge this is a problem with perspective, because I still have old thing. I never gave up old thing. Alright, let's see. Pokemon Crystal Clear? Yes, yes. Open world Pokemon game. Really fun. A Pokemon Crystal was a game that kinda said, alright, let's create a supercut of Generation 2. You know, give you access to Generation 1 areas, and we'll just make it like one big game. So Pokemon Crystal was that. Crystal Clear is a ROM hack that overhauls the game, removes all of the storyline barriers. Like the kind of piss poor Pokemon storytelling is out, and instead you can go anywhere at any time without any barriers. Meaning, like, if you want to go over to this section of the world, you can, no problem. And the result is that you can access gyms in any order, and they scale to your badge count. So you can create a little unique journey all your own and not have to follow the game's script, so to speak. Plus, it adds tons and tons and tons of, like, Uber bosses. In addition to the Elite Four, which I thought were really cool. Alright, let's get going. I still fully intend on playing... I need to go grab that soul core. I'll soon die... You know what? Fuck it, we'll die to the boss. Yeah, you played it on your phone? Phone's a good place to play it. Honestly, emulators are great for old games. One of my favorite old games was, what do you call it? Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. I enjoy playing that on an emulator. Hold on. Whoop. So if you get too close, he just pushes you. Why is he stronger than, like, every boss I've encountered up till now? Like, he knows to just... I can't just circle straight behind him. And he creates, like, these area of effect damage zones as well. Whoop. Do that? That's gonna kill me. Oh, that's cool. My ice wall can actually block his, and then he shoots fire at me anyway. I don't understand him. I don't get it. We're just gonna fight him again and again, but, you know.
You dare disturb me?
Yes, I dare. Well, yeah, he's stronger than some of the, like, major bosses. He's just a dude in a Vol Temple. And I killed a whole ton of dudes in Vol Temples in Path of Exile 1. Like, this is... he is not very special in the grand scheme of things, which is why it feels very odd to see him doing what he's doing and being so good at it. Whoop. Honestly feels like I need to stay away from him, which is kind of weird, to be honest, as he does that. Taste flame. Whoop. Goodbye. I do like how I can kind of yeah, he can shoot fire. Fire and war. Okay. I put bleed on him. Nope. Dead. Can you play games on your phone using a Steam Link? Yeah. I mean, not the Steam in-home streaming, not a Steam Link. You can do that. As a range build, you normally feel inclined to stay away. Yeah, but he has ranged attacks too. Okay. The real problem is a lot of these bosses seem to have like a max range, like good ranged attacks. I don't know. It feels off. It feels really off. Thankfully, I'm able to use that ice wall to kind of subvert his flamethrower breath. But that, I feel like I just got snapped back to him. Said you mean leave your Steam running and connect to it via Steam in-home streaming. That's what it's called. I told you. I told you what it's actually called. Not the Steam Link is a device that you hook up to your TV. Steam in-home streaming is the thing you do with what you just described. It's a naming problem. Okay, you're not at home? Well, good luck with that. It's going to have to stream it off your PC. You're going to need a good internet connection on both ends, and you're going to have to pray the latency ain't too bad. Yep. Yeah, I'm dead. I don't understand. Okay. Ghetto aim is atrocious? Yeah. I'm more and more certain the more I play this that I'm just going to be playing Path of Exile 1 a lot more. Because I get why people like games like this, but this is not the turn your brain off and enjoy Path of Exile that I know and love. Yeah. The end game is grindy as hell. I mean, so is Path of Exile's end game. But you can choose what tier of maps you want to do. And, you know, in the bottom set of maps, you can basically just not pay attention if your build's good enough. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm just gonna try, like, staying in melee range at this point. Blackjaw awakens. Oh. Yeah. Looks like he can instantly hit you if you're using. Whoop. On. Yeah, he can just do that swipe, and there ain't much I can do about those explosions either. No. You taste flame. Can you roll into him like Melania? I just did. It was not a good time. Grenades. Need more time. See that right there? I did not expect. Here we go. Flesh pound. That right there, I don't know what to do about that. Feels like there are corrective actions you need to take every time he goes to do something. And that just kills me. Nope. I don't know what to do. How the hell did he break through that? Yep. Okay. Need some Souls-like skills? No. That's not what I come to Path of Exile for. I don't come to I don't come to ARPGs to play a rhythm game. The fact that I've managed to complete all the bosses I have thus far is a miracle. You said roll into him? Yeah, but the problem is he's got AoEs like that, see? That's what I just told you. Yeah. If you get too close to him, he has a smack you in the face attack. Yeah. If you get like in melee, you see that instant, he has like an instant turnaround swipe. That thing right there. Yeah. He has an instant turnaround swipe. If you're too close to him. Yeah. You cannot make physical contact with him or he will just kick your ass. And that right there, dead. See, 1-2. Yeah, 1-2. The fact that he can just do those two attacks back to back is crazy. I'm certain I've played the N64 Castlevania games, but at the time they felt like shit to play, so I don't know. The problem is I've seen some video essays circling around the internet where they say that, what do you call it? They flat out tell you that, oh hey, the N64 Castlevania games were actually good. But the problem is my memory is of them being shit. So, you know, it's one of those weird situations where it's like I'm sure they know what they're talking about when they say it's not shit, but that's not what my memory tells me. Now, my memory is muddled due to, like, a mass amount of time having passed. I am not a reliable source of information for those games because it has been so very long. However, I can only tell you what my vague memories tell me, and those were terrible to play. Okay. Not because some random person on the internet told me they were terrible to play. What? Got him. Exalted Orb is mine.
Your jaw. Oh, better than coin.
Hello. Terrible. I got him because I was lucky with the attack patterns. I didn't get him because I gained a new level of skill. He just arbitrarily decided to not hit me with certain abilities that he was hitting me with the previous times. I did not transcend to a higher level and beat him. The game just decided to go easy on me. I won because RNGesus randomly said I could. That's why. Jeez. I was still getting hit by his abilities. I just didn't run out of flasks that time. When I beat other bosses, I beat them legitimately because I got good at dodging their shit. But no, I mentioned this before, and people, wait, hold on. Like, this is where I kind of disagree with the Souls community, and where people will say real stupid shit like you aren't the target audience. Explain that I don't like Souls-likes because they focus on dodge rolling and they forget about the spells, the special like weapon arts, the what do you call it? You know, consumable items, summons. You know, all the things that the what do you call it? The Souls community kind of scoffs at and says, "Oh, that's easy mode." Though that is legitimately how I like to play those games. I see them as what they are, you know, JRPGs. Well, you hate how overpowered the jump attack is in Elden Ring? Yeah. Elden Ring's jump attack is interesting because it, like a lot of enemy attacks, it just go under you if you're jumping. Like, that someone actually got like a hitbox visualization where like the bottom half of your body disappears essentially as far as hitbox goes in Elden Ring. True. Jumping in a real fight is basically suicide. Well, thankfully I don't want my fantasy my fantasy game fights to be realistic, so that's not a hill I'm willing to die on. Okay. Anyway. Did I get the soul core again? No. Damn it. That, unfortunately, I hit the wrong button. What a shame. Insect glaive, ho. How's PoE 2? So I enjoyed PoE 2 all the way up to the Ascendancy Trials. And when I hit the Ascendancy Trials, I realized it was Sanctum, and I don't like Sanctum. And then it was Ultimatum, and Ultimatum is my favorite. They made Ultimatum bad. They took my favorite game mode from PoE 1 and made it bad. So, I'd say most of PoE 2 is good, but the Ascendancy Trials are just kind of awful. I hate them. Like, legitimately just despise them. That said, I did get the Witch Hunter, and I did finish the Sanctum and Ultimatum things to get Decimating Strike and Culling Strike. I just... Yeah, like... Now, I've said this before, I enjoy Path of Exile 2. I like it very much. However, it is unlikely that I will end up playing this more than the original Path of Exile because, like, when people complain Path of Exile's too easy, I'm the target audience for that. I want to go to tier 16 maps and listen to an audiobook and not pay attention a whole lot. Okay? That's me. I'm that target audience, okay? So when I have to really focus, and like this boss fight that took me like 15-20 minutes just now, when I have to focus like that, that doesn't mean I dislike Path of Exile 2, but it does mean that it's a different type of game than what I come to Path of Exile for. So it means that I will probably play it a little bit less than PoE 1. That's just how it's gotta be. Whoop.
Lock him in!
I understand. There are people who want those those Twitch, like that Twitch experience. And for what it is, this is a good game. Like, straight up. Where did the soul core go? I need to go find another soul core. That's what the game's telling me. Okay. Boom. Oh yeah. Witch Hunter's really fun. What you do is you create a wall, you shatter the wall. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of difficult because when I talk about how I kind of prefer Path of Exile 1, people people on the social medias go, they will get offended by that statement. Because, you know, nuance doesn't exist. You said you like waffles? Why do you hate pancakes? I never said I hated pancakes. Have you ever been burned out from gaming? No. Have I ever been burned out from certain games, certain individual games? Yes. Yes, indeed. But I like a wide variety of games. Have I ever gotten to the point where I get home from work and I want to lay down and just sleep and not play games? I just maybe want to watch something, you know, on the internets or in the old days TV. Yeah, that happens. There's such a thing as a low energy state where I cannot do game. But have I ever just lost interest in video games as a whole? No. No. I enjoy so many different types of games that if I go, oh well, I'm kind of done with Elder Scrolls for a little while. You know, I'll go play Final Fantasy XIV or Warframe or Path of Exile or Castlevania or Mega Man. You know, I do like RPGs, and I haven't touched nearly enough Japanese role-playing games, both old and new. I'm well aware of my backlog of thousands of games. But, hold on. I've never been burned out on FPS. I could sit down and play Doom right now. I've only played Trails in the Sky, but man, Bethesda could never, ever write to the level of world building that that Trails in the Sky worked at. You know, you know how in most you know how in most, like, in most JRPGs, when you go from one town to another, the actual NPCs will kind of stay in stasis. Their story may advance while you're in the town, but when you finish and you move on to the next town, that if you go back to the old town, the NPC will have the same dialogue forever. That's usually how games are designed, right? You know, the player moves their focus from one place to another to another. Well, the world of Trails in the Sky is set up in such a way that every step you take in the main quest advances time in the world. So as you go from town to town, you can go back to the initial towns and you can talk to people and their living situation, their lives will have moved on and they'll have new things to say. And this happens at every step of the main quest for 60 to 100 hours. Every single NPC's life advances after you've left. It is bonkers. But even with that little tidbit, that isn't really what attracts me to it. It's the concept of the world. So, basically, Trails in the Sky takes place during what's referred to as the Orbital Revolution, which is the Industrial Revolution, but with steampunk magic. Okay, like magic steampunk. Anyway, the Orbital Revolution kind of gave us airships and mecha robots in a single generation. As you know, in real life, the printing press upended most monarchies, right? Well, in the case of the Orbital Revolution, it kind of established trade companies and things like that as the dominant forces in the world. And again, it's really, really cool world building. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, what we're gonna do now. So, yeah, with my big goal skill tree here, we're gonna go. What we did first things first. We got some defenses. We increased our damage in this area. We went ahead and we got our reload. So we have faster reload on our crossbow. Then we went down here and we increased our area of effect, which is a big deal. Now we have the potential to peel off and get defenses here or here if we need them. So far, average monster isn't one-shotting me, so I'm not too concerned. But we will go back to these defensive nodes soon. In the meantime, however, I'm going to jog up here. So 1 over here, 2 over here, and then, what do you call it? Projectile damage, area effect, area effect, area of effect. We're grabbing those. So, he said Steamworks, Arcanum? No. No, Arcanum has a full set of rules that work very different from Orbital Energy. You're thinking of, you are thinking of a set of rules where magic and technology are set against each other. Arcanum is meticulously designed, and it's a great game, but absolutely nothing like Orbital Energy. Okay. So we're grabbing more dexterity. I think the next node will be strength. Not being able to use charms is an interesting thing. Flask and charm charges. Oh, this is, yeah, this efficient alchemy looks pretty interesting there. Radio. Let's get going. I'm trying to grab a soul core on our way up. No reason not to just murder the crap out of enemies. Boom. The whole point of magic not to be scientifically explainable? No. You're thinking of a hard you're thinking of a soft magic system versus a hard magic system. Thanks, thanks, Mr. Sanderson. All right. Ever got into any fanfics? Oh no. What was it? Hold on. So, are you talking about fanfiction.net's amazing content? Here you go. So, as we can see, this is the Elder Scrolls series Mystery of the Panty Thief. Thorana has awoken to find her panties stolen. Azura steps in and gets Vivek and the gang to solve another mystery. There you go. Let's get going. Well, do we got here? Oddly enough, I was aware of the website Archive of Our Own, or AO3. I was aware of that for a long time, but I hadn't heard much mention of it online until like a couple weeks ago, and suddenly mentions of it have just exploded across the internet for some reason. Like, a lot of people are paying attention to that particular fanfic site now.
No room.
It's not that I whoops. Okay, here we go. Pick this up. Yep. All right. We gotta break down our stuff here. But no, I haven't gotten into a whole ton of Elder Scrolls fan fiction, if that's what you're asking. I just meme.
Not a good idea.
Right. Yeah. You're talking about Master of the Universe, which was indeed a Twilight fan fiction. Let me see. What was that? I think the best way to explain Twilight. Let me scroll down here. All right. There we go. Someone mentioned this earlier. This how Twilight works. You guys remember Twilight, right? The that one Japanese cartoon. Okay. There we go. Now then,
Welcome.
it was funny seeing the community on social media have a little meltdown when they realized that Sesshomaru and Rin had kids, and how do I put this? Like, I get that they're outraged about it because, you know, it's a TV trope called wife husbandry. Oof. And how do I put this? I saw it coming a mile away from the very, very beginning. People were gaslighting themselves into thinking what wasn't Japan. Like, it wasn't a series made in Japan. Oof. Anyway, wait. Oh, flame core, fire resistance, good stuff. We got it. I knew better. Okay, what's this? Freezing alloy crossbow, the fox. That is a bad crossbow. Got it. I thought we had better. Let's put this lightning resist ring away in case I need it. There you go. Gems in there. Anything else? I guess we'll just break all this stuff down then. Definitely no construct hammer for me. Here to help, yes. Melt this stuff down. Can't believe I have to disenchant absolutely everything. Alright, we're going back in. Okay, grab the soul core, we're gonna need that. We can now take that to the area up to the top, yes. Ignore the constructs. They do not need to be fought, I say, as I realize they're gonna follow me through the entire level. This may be a problem. We should be fine. Okay. So... Cultist bow. Take that. Yeah, Inuyasha was definitely a long-running series. There we go. Oh, look. Monsters. Okay. I can just freeze one of them. The answer is no. You will freeze nothing and like it. This area makes you want to go to the, what do you call it? The Countess's Tower in Diablo 2. Yeah. Let me click some more things. Shenanigans. Mm-hmm. Sorry about that. Okay. Twilight's not worth watching. Don't worry about it. Okay. It is poorly written trash. But, it's interesting because the character, like, you'll notice that there's a whole genre of, how shall I put this, books that are like Twilight, where the female lead is very, very bland. And that is so that you, or whoever, can project onto that character. You know, like the person reading, the reader can project onto the character. And it's the same reason why Japanese cartoon, like the harems and the isekais and stuff always have the generic, you know, a brown hair, spiky hair guy. You know, generic anime protagonist man. And he is bland so that you can project onto them as well. Oh.
Ominous.
Oh.
Miss Valai'll know what this is about.
Well, at least we know this is the boss that gets the soul core that can fix the waterways. I know it's a boss. Hey, how's it going?
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways.
Right.
But it isn't charged.
Mm-hmm. You said the romance novels that are nasty? Well, you've never read the Omegaverse then. And you are better off never doing that. I found out about it due to shenanigans, but I recommend it to nobody. Don't worry. As sleazy as you think things might be, they can always go lower.
There is still latent energy residing here. From what I can gather, these lines in the stonework should lead to generators.
Mm-hmm.
You might need to find some more soul cores to spin them up, but everything looks to be in surprisingly decent condition.
I see.
Maybe the constructs have been maintaining all this. In any case, let's hope it still functions. We'll then have to remove that large soul core from the wall, of course. But that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. We activate the generators on the side, and then we we fight. Yes. Here we go.
Lock him in!
Mm-hmm. You'd be surprised how many people of the current generation have kind of given up on the romance novel idea and just pay for the chat GPT or novel AI or whatever regurgitation they need. And then it leads them to looking up elaborate prompts that they paste in over and over and over to try to convince the to quote unquote jailbreak the chatbot. Yep. Because it turns out that most people's sorry, not most people's, but the most common kink for women is very, very frowned upon when it comes to chatbots. Let's put it like that. Yes. I try to say it delicately. Because, you know, hashtag not all women. You know, it's we're talking about averages here. Generator time. I'll take that. Corrupts an item, modifying unpredictably. We can corrupt our stuff here. This is a permanent corruption. I'm gonna grab a crossbow and try to permanently corrupt it. I'm gonna try to do something. I'm gonna craft a thingamabobber. Now then, bird watching. Did that in my youth.
Can't
Yes.
do that here.
Okay. Now then, let's figure out what we're going to do with this. This is the hate crossbow. We need a better base. We need a much better base. This is the smoldering bombard crossbow. This one might be what we're going to use. I don't know yet. Let's see. Anything else? I think we're going to go with this smoldering bombard crossbow and give it a try. So first things first. We need to get an essence in here. Essence with one physical modifier. With an attack modifier. Let's do it. Oh, it's not a normal rarity. We don't have any orbs of scouring, do we? Those don't even exist in my world. What a shame. Okay, fine. Let's turn a magic into a rare. And that's still not good enough. Yeah, 16 to 60 is not gonna do it. Nah. Fuck it. We're not gonna be able to do that. We're not gonna be able to do the corruption altars. We just don't have the stuff for it right now. I tried it. It's not gonna fly. So.
Ooh, ominous.
Ominous indeed.
I'll know what this is about.
Yeah, we're not doing the corruption altar. We're gonna go kill some monsters.
Lock him in.
Yep. Okay. There we go. I think that might be the generator down there. Haha! Dodge rolls. Who would have thought? Stop it! These monsters are quite scary. Ow! Damn, I just got frozen and then attacked twice. That was scary. Why? Thing is terrifying. But yeah, one of the most searched for things right now on the internet is how to jailbreak a quote-unquote professional AI, you know, one of the like Chat GPTs or novel AIs, to do adult content. And demographics say it's pretty close to 50-50, but more women are trying to do it than men. Unreliable statistics, though. Do not take that as gospel. But yeah, what's happening is basically the most recent generation is having their robo love, and again, it just comes down to there are certain things that these models absolutely refuse to put into their responses. And that's what why people are so frantic to jailbreak them. Yep. It's funny that you're saying Cthulhu, because that is not at all what I'm talking about. Okay. All right. Moving along, moving along. Where are the generators? I originally thought, oh, the boss is right there. We're gonna be fighting the boss in a second. And it's like, no, you gotta go through this big area and deal with the generators first. Fine. I do like my Vol temples. I'm glad we got an axe that's basically just old Vol temples. Whoop. Remember thinking Beauty and the Beast is messed up? Have you, by chance, ever seen a cartoon called Pepe Le Pew? Anyway. Let's see here. Whoops. Boom. Construct crossbow. Ooh, that looks fancy. 16 to 66. Now that is a bow we can turn into. It requires more strength. Okay, we need to level up and get strength. I would love to be able to use that right now. I cannot. Not even a bit. We need strength nodes desperately. Hey, is this a boss? Or is it just a generator? There it is.
Needs a soul core that's a bit bigger.
Big, medium soul core.
Trapped!
Is this like a music genre or something? Medium soul core. Okay. At least we found a crossbow we can actually put to use. Well, soul core's in a different castle, yeah. I have not played Caves of Quid because it wasn't, oh. what do you call it? Oh, by the way, DB, I did finally, actually, factually claim that Mass Effect gift you sent me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Now I was gonna say, yeah, Caves of Quid. So, yeah, that's, what do you call it? Jace! Yeah, the Legendary Edition. This is one of those situations where I look at the Legendary Edition and go, this is probably better than the base game, you know, like the base edition. However, I already have the base edition, you know? No. So, Caves of Quid, no, haven't played it. I've seen quite a bit about it. People have told me about it. The thing is, it was in early access until recently, so I had no desire to play it. Now, that it's out of early access, I'm just at a point where I have too many other games to play. Yeah, that's the issue right now. Hello there.
I do know a way out if we fail.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to his rumination in just a moment. What do you call it? No. When we talk about Soul Care is another castle, I'm thinking of Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors always says the vampire's in another coffin when you unlock a new character. Man, that Vampire Survivors Castlevania DLC is spectacular. It starts out as nothing special, really, but by the time you get to the big story reveal and ending and everything, and I say ending because there's still like 2/3 of it to go afterward because it just unlocks a whole shit ton more. But like that sequence with the music and the visuals and everything, that made me cry. Seriously, like they love Castlevania, straight up. Like, seriously. And you said there's 0 vampires and Vampire Survivors? Actually, there's one dude. His name is in the Avatar Infernus, and unlocking him, he's a vampire, and unlocking him is a real pain in the ass. Anyway, but, what do you call it? Yeah, in order to unlock Avatar Infernus, you need to have, like, you have to have these 2 specific weapons equipped. Then you need to go to a specific location on a map and kill a mini-boss before it gets too late in the timer. And then afterward, you have to click on the piano after the boss is dead. And the birds, which are the weapons, will land on the piano keys, and you have to click on the specific piano keys to then get put into an alternate reality where you have to go opening coffins until you finally find Infernus's coffin. And meanwhile, you're attacked by endless waves of, like, ever-escalating enemies that could kill you. Yeah, I mean, well, you could just straight up play as Dracula in Vampire Survivors, so, you know. But as far as it being a Super Mario reference, you know, I kind of know about that a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah. Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt. Let's listen to this guy.
I do know a way out. If we fail and the Empire falls, I have one last resort. I fear it, but it is my last hope. We imprisoned Iklotil the Black Jaw in a soul core, alone for his crimes.
I did it.
Isolated like that, without any other souls in the lattice. His stone form seemed to retain much of his personality. Do I dare drain my own lifeblood into something we used as a punishment worse than death? We have toiled so long to defeat death. All I know now is fear. If the sky turns to blood, if flames consume Utsal, only then will I decide.
Oh, whether he's gonna shove his soul into a core or not. So he's the big boss, in other words. That makes sense. So we just found out about who the boss is, basically. He'll be the last boss he just described. What? Hello. Mini boss. That'll do. Guy's a pain. Grenade throwing bastard.
Another notch on me helmet.
Notch on me helmet. Grenade throwers. What can I say? Just made it to the count. Oh, yeah. The count was actually a really fun boss fight. Took me like an hour the first time. Beat him on the first try with this character, though. Like the witch took me about an hour because I didn't know what I was doing. But yeah. That was a good time. Like the count killed me a whole ton of times. You said girlfriend or RPGs. Oof. Yeah, I can't offer you that advice. I've been married for well over a decade now. Okay. Damn. Get yourself a wife who likes RPGs. Oh. Rocket-propelled grenades. I need more strength. Whoop. Isn't like you playing video games? Oh, shit. Okay, No, that's like, if your significant other doesn't respect your hobbies, then that's a gigantic red flag of misery waiting to happen. Hey, it's not that RPGs or video games are more important. It's that you need to have a partner in life who actually respects your hobbies. Whoop.
Block him in!
Block him in. See you later, Strat. Okay. I mean, you need to have self-awareness too, you know. Make sure that your hobbies don't escalate out of control and cause you to neglect other aspects of your life. It's just, you know, there is a little bit of self-awareness that needs to happen as well. It's just, if you believe you've legitimately engaged said self-awareness and they're still
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
intolerant of what you want to do, then it might be time to look for someone who respects you more. All right. You said you were told not to play anything while she watched YouTube and Netflix all day. Honestly, people in my extended family have been that way. They will do the hypocrisy of video games are a waste of time, and then they'll sit in front of the TV for 8 hours on their day off. course, Netflix really wasn't a thing back when they were relevant to my life. So, whoop. It was, television, cable, satellite. Boom. Okay. You have a guild? Not yet. I mean, I should have one. Hold on, let's see. I'm not really... I need to be careful about this because despite the fact that I have quote-unquote, a guild, I probably won't be playing this a whole lot after I finish the campaign and, like, take a quick dip into maps. I'm gonna probably peel off until the game has, matured a little more. Let me see. Right. Mod that at any health bar to Oblivion? I don't know. That'd be in my mod list somewhere. I have no idea. Like, on my website, I do have a mod list, so... what? Come on. Lightning Rod? Yeah. So what happens is if something just hates frost for some reason, what we can do is we can do this. We can throw lightning rods down, and then zap, 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 right? Like that. And that's a good secondary source of damage if I need to do lightning damage for some reason. But really, I'm just doing frost walls right now. Frost wall fragmentation rounds. Yeah. Icy. In the event that someone's resistant to icy, I can zappy them instead. Yep. It's, whoop. For now, we're just, fragmentation rounding everybody. Medium soul core, we found it. That's one of the 2 generators. Isn't that delightful?
Undead wretch.
On. Call it. We got a medium soul core. I can't wait to use the generator. 1 out of 2 generators active.
Yee. Oh. Is it supposed to spark like that?
Yeah, it's quite terrifying actually. Oh geez, what is that? Constructs are coming to life. This whole area is getting scarier. Mm-hmm. Whoop. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do. As far as like multiple weapons. Okay. Yeah, the witch is snarky. I agree. I was just calling her a bitch during my playthrough of a witch, but it was funny. Like I appreciate her dialogue a lot more than I do the mercenary. Whoop. As long as it's not aimed at you, bitchy protagonist can actually be a lot of fun.
Lock him in!
Oh boy. There's a ghost around here somewhere. There it is. The duelist. Yeah. Honestly, everyone had little things to say, but okay, I'm gonna go back over to the other generator and see if there's a soul core over there, maybe. There we go. Do-do-do-do. No. Be careful. So there's got to be a soul core around here somewhere that we can exploit. We needs it. I hear ghosts. That isn't a ghost. That's a stabby. Oh, we got him. Fragmentation rounds are nice. Kiwi 2 is pretty fun. I highly recommend everyone wait and do not buy it right now. Wait until it's nice and out and free to play. Because they don't have the final act, they don't have all the classes, they don't have all the skills. So it's and it probably everything's gonna get reworked. So as far as the passive skill tree goes, what I did is I got some defenses here. Went down, got ricochet. First thing you do is skip everything else and get reload speed, right? Reload speed for the crossbow, super important. It's why we're not sitting there doing nothing. After that, go grab some damage nodes so that you can do more damage, because two-handed weapons are crossbows. Then after that, we scoot on down, and I was getting area of effect. Whether I do lightning or I do frost shattering, area of effect is very important because more things die. Then after that, scoot on back up, and we grabbed these nodes for attack rating, specifically because this one gives you attack rating equal to your strength, because crossbows always require strength and dexterity, meaning you're going to have points into strength. You might as well turn all that strength into accuracy. And then after that, I've been scooting up here. Other things to look at. So right here at the area nodes, right beneath it are defensive for armor and evasion. So in the event you want to do like armor evasion setup, you've got a defensive node here, and you've got defensive nodes here. So that's pretty simple. But what we can do later is we can get some 3 projectile damage nodes here. But we're skipping those for now. I'm gonna get what do you call it? I'm gonna get strength pretty soon on my way up here, specifically to projectile damage, area of effect, and area of effect. And that's gonna make the shatters bigger. But that's what I have planned for now, with the option to get these again, these defensive nodes a little later on, in the event I need them. These and these, yeah. It's based off the spear grid, yeah. The original Path of Exile 1's gym socket system was based off the materia system of Final Fantasy VII. Kind of funny. But you say escape something? Escape? I don't. There. You mean up here? Evasion rating if you've been hit recently. Reduced evade. So in other words, your initial hit is like you initially get hit and then you can evade better. Go for coordination. It's pretty cool. It's if you have been hit recently, careful consideration. Huh. Those are some interesting notes. The Act 2 boss was kind of fun, actually. Act 1 and Act 2 bosses were both fun. Oh, look at you. A special ghost type. Here we go. He is not dead. Oh, that hurts. Come on. Still, that depravity enemy is absolutely frightening. Look at that. Dark Fly and Soul Sun. Oh, two elites. Crazy. I didn't realize there'd be two of them. Okay, fair enough. Let's try this then. Go up. On. Damn, electricity. Electric City is my friend. There we go. That's what I was doing. Yeah, they're just dropping lightning. This is not a good time. I am frozen. Yeah. They're just they're frightening, yeah. Okay, change of plans then. Thinking about just ignoring them forever. They seem to be running away or just being a pain in the ass. Okay. Should have stayed dead. The fact that they can just keep producing and like these lightning enemies are making things a real pain in the ass. Well, I'm frozen again. Let's do this. On. The monster just seems to teleport away. It's very weird. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, the fact that these guys just run away all the time make this extra irritating. Yeah, he's resistant, all right. He's resistant to frost. That explains everything. Where'd he go? There he is. No, the pillars went away. The pillars went away. The poison AoEs, the frost, all of this is terrible. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with these guys. Come on. What the hell is that? Oh no. Is it what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? I'm terrified. That is an ascension trial. It's an ascension trial. Everyone loves ascension trials. I hate Sanctum. I seriously... you know what? I also... Ultimatum was my favorite game mode in Path of Exile 1. And they managed to make it bad in this. So, what I'm trying to say is that... I'm rather sad that they made Ascension Trials unfun now. Or glass cannon? Yeah, what about it? Oh. Okay. Now, Sanctum. The fact that these ghosts can run away, and then what bugs me about these ghosts isn't the fact that they run away or they have shields, it's that they run away and have shields. Yeah. So they're when they reappear, their shield is back. See, and I just look at the whole situation and go, "What the hell?" Okay, we're out of here. Yeah. We're out of here. I gotta sell things. I gotta break things down. Gotta do a lot of stuff. We're just gonna leave. We're just gonna ignore the ghost completely, I think. Yeah. Ooh, what else? Okay. Just remember, everybody. You can 3D print your Games Workshop figurines. Alright. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, moving along. Salvage. Yeah, this crossbow sucks. I tried to enhance it. It's not going anywhere. This one, on the other hand, might be worth it. We shall see. We shall see. Identify my stuff. Sin. Quickly. Stay a while and listen. Okay. Yeah, this is 16 to 66. This is good. So what we want to do is go ahead and rarefy it. Still not good enough. What a shame. Oh well, we'll put it away for now. We rarefied it. Put it over in slot 1 at the bottom. We'll see about grabbing this one later. In the meantime, set that there. Disenchant. I mean, you don't think when you look at two-handed weapon, you don't think crossbow, you think big ass mace. But no, despite the icon looking like it's for melee, it actually applies to crossbows.
Anything caught my trial. Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. All right.
Oh, ominous.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pause for now. I've been at this for an hour and 40 minutes. I'm looking forward to just kind of playing all of Act 1. Act 3. I'm looking forward to finishing Act 3. And I'm sure I'll die a billion times. That's fun. But I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. I need to stretch my legs and grab something real quick. So, see you in about 5 minutes. And we'll be continuing through the Vol Temple. And killing the Vol boss. Oh boy. I'm back-ish. Got a couple things to do real quick before I'm back, but yeah, I went ahead and I microwaved the coffee cup and in order to just reheat it real quick. And I also helped the wife who fell asleep, what do you call it, without turning off the light, which, you know, typical. Anyway, like I'm still messing with stuff. All right. I got socks. It turns out it's pretty cold. So, we're gonna do that before I get back to the game. Let's see. Yeah. Blizzard coming through tonight. It's very, very cold. I don't think there's a blizzard coming, but there's definitely a cold snap for sure. All right. Well, go ahead and turn it on. I'm gonna connect it via Bluetooth. Bluey Toothy. Please, thanks. I've been charging the headset the whole, hour that we've been streaming. So there we go. You're in New England. Yeah. Okay. That'll do. Now, as I was saying, let's go.
Miss Verlyle know what this is about.
What I'm gonna do is ignore those ghosts when they show up.
Lock him in!
Because they were just a pain. I did not enjoy them. Whoop. Let's go. Oh, a quiver with accuracy rating on it. I don't need that. What I actually need is that medium soul core that's somewhere. I do like that these cultist bows have chaos damage on them. That's kind of neat. I had unfortunate modifiers on that ghost. Yeah. It basically turns invisible, regenerates its health, and energy shield, and I'm just like, no, I don't think I will. The lighting does look pretty nice, yeah. And what's funny about that, let's actually do this. Let's go over from ultra performance, lighting, global illumination, high quality, high, and that should do it. Okay, so we kicked up the lighting slightly and the shadows. Yep. It's just the problem is some areas I have bad performance in because the game's very CPU heavy, and I'm unwilling to upgrade until the computer dies. Lol. Okay. 99% of the games I play, I do not feel any bottleneck whatsoever. Just, like, I can run Elden Ring on max settings, for example. But, for whatever reason, Path of Exile is, a little on the special side.
the grave.
Come to think of it, both Path of Exile and what is the other Path of Exile and Elite Dangerous are two games that kind of cap out my stuff. Yeah. Hunterhood. I need another soul core, please. Thanks. Radio. GUI runs fine 90% of the time. And sometimes it's terrible while it needs to load assets. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. The real problem is you get like an ultimatum where it has to load NPCs in. And it just runs like crap the entire duration. Rarity of items found. That's a nice amulet. I bet it's kind of terrible, though. Compared to its base. Whoops. Compared to its maximum. What? Hey, hey. Stop it. Ice Ghost. They're called Prowling Shades. They're a pain. That is an elite. Hey, stop it. I need to patch the performance. A little more than just the performance. I need to patch a lot of things. This game is in, what do you call it? It's the quote-unquote beta, but the reality is a little more unfortunate. It's incomplete. The, whoop. There's only three acts, not 4, currently. And other things. Whoop. Yeah, this is a quote-unquote early access, but it's not like early access in regards to the video games. Does not agree with your OS. No, no, no. This caps out my Windows. It's fun. It runs better in Linux. If I play this in Windows, it just caps out my CPU because of how wasteful Windows is. Yep. Okay, let's see. It dead. No, it not dead. These Prowling Shades suck. Now, as I was saying, this is a real in-development build, as in, like, it's missing an act to the game, it's missing some of the classes, it's missing some of the skills, and most likely everything's going to get reworked or tweaked in major ways before it gets released into free-to-play. Which it will. Currently, you need to either get invited, or you need to pay like 30 bucks-ish to get a key. Whoop. I don't recommend either. I really don't. Yep. I do not recommend spending time in the I mean, I'm enjoying it because I'm a crazy person who likes Path of Exile, but for like the average person who's like, well, I played Path of Exile one time and that skill tree is too big. People like that, don't play this, man. Wait till it's free to play. Yep. They've got some major tweaks to do, I think. It's a fun game. It really is, but, you know, I supported Path of Exile by buying supporter packs, like cosmetic packs and stuff. That doesn't mean I'm going to shill for the game if I don't think it's ready. Right? Whoop. Okay. You're enjoying the in-game, but the foundation needs a bit of work. Yeah. Sorry, it needs a bit of work, but the foundation's good. Yeah. You could have paid $10 for Valheim, but you passed on it. People have been talking about Valheim. I found the core. Jace. I actually found the core. Didn't think I was gonna find it. Okay. I'm looking forward to playing Pal World again one of these days, because it's gotten so much more development in early access. I don't hear a whole lot of people talking about Enshrouded these days. When I was playing Pal World, people were telling me, you should play Enshrouded instead, and I'm like, but that's... I don't want to play the crafty survival game. Like, but you're playing a crafty survival game. Like, yeah, but... Whoop. You forgot about Power World? Well, Power World is ever present in my mind because of the lawsuit. I wouldn't have thought about Power World, except for the fact Nintendo is suing the crap out of Pocket Pair, because they had a digital device that you could throw to capture monsters and throw to release monsters, and that's a patent. They got Nintendo owns the rights to that particular thing. Yep.
We're getting somewhere now.
Okay, so we activated the thing. Oh, more enemies popping out. Yeah. Throw to catch like Ghostbusters. Well, that's just it. They put the traps beneath. In Ghostbusters, they slide the trap across the ground, and then it pulls the monster in. You said it's insane. It's so vague. Yes. Yes, it is. I'm pretty sure. And again, this isn't legal advice, but I'm pretty sure that if the lawsuit were in the United States, the actual patent would have been overturned. But this lawsuit is in Japan, and they have a completely different legal system, and so it's more difficult to predict the results of litigation in Japan. Okay. Let's go back to the beginning. This is the corruption altar. Ooh. It's feeding...
Is charged. Why don't you do the honors?
The soul core is charged. Why don't you do the honors? I don't want to do the honors. I'm gonna make a portal. Make a portal here. I'm gonna corrupt that crossbow I picked up earlier. So good we can teleport on checkpoints now? Yeah, there was a lot of backtracking before. And unfortunately, Path of Exile 2 doesn't have the kind of, like, spammable, really, really spammable movement skills that PoE 1 had. I mean, it has movement skills, and they work. It's just, you know, not to the extent that you could just zoom across maps. Okay. They had rental stores? Yes. I got a few of my games. If I pull out Legend of the Mystical Ninja starring Gomon for the Nintendo 64, it has a Blockbuster Video written on it in Sharpie. Alright. I went ahead and I bought a lot of games from rental stores. Whoops.
Can't do that here.
Hold on. They, oh yeah, I need to get Sin to identify this. Rental stores had a tendency to rotate their stock, so when they started getting rid of something, I would snatch it up for cheap. But that was an age when you could negotiate with stores, even if they were corporate owned. You can't do that now. They like the managers don't have they don't have any authority to negotiate. All right. What should do? Need to sell these. Hey there.
Take your time. It's a deal. See you.
Stay a while and listen. Okay, I need the item from the #1 slot. Yeah, this one right here. We're gonna corrupt this thing. Well, I'm gonna corrupt it. Damn right. Okay. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Okay.
Oh, ominous. Miss
Hold on.
I'll know what this is about.
Corrupt it.
What in the Val must have been crazy.
Woo. Not good enough? We can upgrade it. Good. Let's go back to town. Let's finish upgrading that crossbow if we can. It may be, it might not upgrade. Okay? Because it's corrupted. But I'm gonna see if it will work. If it won't, then I've lost ingredients and I don't give a shit. But I'm gonna see. It's either gonna say it's corrupted and won't let me do shit, or it'll work anyway. Get ready for results. Oh boy. It's corrupted, can't do it. Okay. Get in the thing there, yeah. I need to upgrade it beforehand. And risk losing the ingredients, of course. Alright, we're just gonna use the waypoint and go to the area. Yeah. Oh. I used to get discs in the mail for Netflix. It wasn't a, it wasn't an actual, I have to go back. I don't have the soul core. It got dropped. It got dropped on the ground. It wasn't a streamy service so much as it was a, you get discs sent to you in the mail.
Ominous.
Okay, this, yeah, the soul cores are already implanted. That's fine. Yeah. I remember enjoying that one series about the politician, where it would basically it would freeze frame and he'd talk to the camera for a bit. I thought that was an interesting show. I've forgotten the salient details of it because, you know, there are so many other things that were more important. Let's see. All right, Alva, what's going on? Mm-hmm. Here we go.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Good luck. Did you know I can do massive damage to it? Lol. I don't know what this is doing. Hey, that sucks. Don't stand in bad, it turns out. Who would have thought such an interesting mechanic would exist? Goodbye, Mr. Warden of the Core. Hey, 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 hey. No, thank you. Whoop. Please get stunned already. Whoop, that hurt. Damn, it hurts. Nope, 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 nope. Why so much damage? He's bleeding. Good, jeez. Come on. We got him.
Called that one, didn't I?
What did I get? Rawhide belt? The one charm shot slot, though. There's large soul core. That's the quest item. Can you imagine just eat the large soul core? Like, we need that to fix the city so that we can beat the game. Like, no, eat soul core. Nom. That's it. What was George R.R. Martin's contribution to Elden Ring? I know what it is. I know enough about him, despite not liking his books. Hold on. Hold on. I know exactly what he contributed. Yes! You got it! You got it exactly. That's it. That's his contribution to Elden Ring. Okay. Anyway. Probably incest. The loathsome dung eater and incest. Those are the important George R.R. Martinisms. Okay. Let's see. What are we doing? Let me see. I'm wondering... I've been to the Venom Crypts already. That's why I was wondering what the hell that was on about. Oh, return to the infested barrens, and I have to... I got it. Cool. Let's see. Soul core.
At long last.
The water shall drain. The water. Where's the water? Oh, it's this way now. Yes, we can get into the... Yeah, we gotta save first. Fine. Yeah, I've said that before. People, in response to a wide variety of things people talked about. Yep. What chatter got you got so mad at my trolling? I started laughing hard. I mean, I laugh at all kinds of troll-lols. But yeah. Well, the waterways lack water because we drained them just now by putting that soul core in. That was the whole goal. But no. You know that meme of it's called Bison Remembers Tuesday, and he goes, I don't remember any of it. The day Bison graced your village was the most important day of your life, but for me, it was Tuesday. Okay, so that's kind of me and people getting angry at the shit I do. Coming at me for one reason or another, and me lolling at them.
Not a good idea.
Some odds
Okay.
and ends we found in the jungle.
In the past, it was usually about some kind of Elder Scrolls lore opinion. But moving forward, it's usually reactionaries getting uppity about, like, cat ears or a VTuber avatar or something. And it's really fucking funny. Alright, let's see here. They make headphones for men, you know. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade Glacial Bolt.
Glacial bolts create walls of ice.
Mm-hmm.
These ice crystals will explode if they take enough damage or are pushed hard enough.
Right. They used to call me a lorebeard when I memed shit, but I've not really been active in the Elder Scrolls community lately. I've been playing Morrowind, of course. Like, I enjoy Morrowind a lot. Same thing with Daggerfall. I've been enjoying, you know, all kinds of... Have you grown a beard before? Yeah, I've grown a beard. Wasn't extremely comfortable, and my wife prefers me shaven. And she's the only person I give a shit about as far as my appearance goes. So,
Lock him in!
you know. When I don't have a very strong opinion on something, like facial hair, I will ultimately defer to what she likes because she's the one who's looking at it every day. Yep. Whoop. Onwards and sideways. Brush. Okay. Be surprised how many people take the internet way too seriously, though. The shit I do is almost exclusively limited to the internet. Whoop.
Back down or die!
The meme shit, I mean.
The first of many, no doubt.
Okie dokie.
The Carver tribe are here.
I remember telling somebody
Ugly.
they got angry that I made a meme. I posted a meme that said there are only 3 genders: warrior, mage, and thief, right? And it was a Skyrim standing stones, and they got really angry about that. So I followed it up with they create like there were only 2 genders until Quake 2 created a third, more powerful gender, the cyborg. And I explained how, you know, you could pick from male, female, and cyborg in Quake 2. And that set them off. They went crazy and started talking about how this is serious, man. They're trying to take away our way of life and undermine our shit. And like, I'm just like, this isn't real life, man. Shut up. And he started linking sources, you know, articles from like the Daily Mail and shit, explaining how they are trying to undermine our way of life, and how they are the enemy and we cannot give them an inch. He couldn't see the memeing for the memeing. He couldn't see it. And so I told him to enjoy life more, go touch grass, and I blocked him. And someone else later linked me like a 12 post like diatribe that he did about me being a terrible person. The internet isn't real life, man. Get over it. But then someone pointed out that that dude was one of the elongated muskrat dick riders. You know? Like, elongated muskrat saved free speech and deserves our respect. You better not be calling Twitter Twitter. You better be calling it X. Respect the muskrat. Did you know that Muskrat got basically fired from PayPal for trying to turn it into X? Yep. Okay. Now, I will say it is impressive that Elongated Muskrat is actually the top Diablo 4 player in the world. That is not a joke. That it is true. Muskrat is like we've seen proof. He is actually the top Diablo 4 player, and you know the way Path of Exile 2, being the top player means you do something before everybody else? Well, in Diablo 4, being the top player doesn't mean you do something before everybody else. What it actually means is you have unlimited time to grind. That's what it actually means. So either he's paying someone to grind for him, or he's paying someone to work for him while he grinds. One of the two. Because there's absolutely no way, in my very limited opinion, there is no way for you to have a full-time job and do it well and simultaneously grind to the top place in the world. Yeah. You said he got he got booted from Path of Exile for cheating. I mean, to be fair, executing too many actions and getting kicked from the server, that happened to me on World of Warcraft. Like, back in the day, back in 2004, 5, 6. It's very common in online games for that that kind of mechanic. It's an anti-botting measure. It's a good thing. And it can happen to you, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about Elongated Muskrat. In my very limited opinion, either he's paying someone to grind Diablo 4 for him, or he's paying someone to work for him. Like, you know, basically prepare for meetings and stuff. One of the two. Like, in order to be the top player in the world, you don't have time to actually be an effective executive officer of a company. I don't believe it. I mean, he might. There's a possibility, but oh, he was live streaming on his plane attempting the Pinnacle encounter. So yeah, there you go. Whoop. World of Warcraft used to lag out and say, "Stop cheating." World of Warcraft could lag out. Oh, sorry, could kick you just for spinning your camera around too fast, too frequently. Yep. Damn. That is a special monster. Explosions. That's what I wanted. Get out.
All in a day's work.
He dead. And you take his all everything. You said nice graphics. Hold on. That was let me pull it up. I think it was this one.
Did you see the latest Nintendo news?
Yeah, did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter? That's the one. So you're talking about graphics. Here we go.
Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers, too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get Zelda.
Awesome.
Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separately.
There you go. I guarantee you that my parents would not have known how to hook up a Nintendo Entertainment System.
Dodge this!
Okay. Lever. Here come the monsters. Okay. Awesome. Intense. Can't go down that way. Top quality content. You can see the metal skirt and the what do you call it? Yeah, that is pretty high quality content, I gotta say. I didn't recognize the curves on the man. I thought that was like brown pants or something. Didn't realize that is exposed flesh. Okie dokie. Oh, Zuka. They're dead. Imagine not being able to go through basic shit. Good. Tier 10 gems. Let's crack open a tier 10 gem and see what we got. Looks like we can increase our artillery ballista now.
Artillery ballista is an emplacement.
Got it. It's an emplacement. Basically do that. And now the ballista will fire. The monkeys exit their cages. They must be destroyed. The original Matrix movie was pretty good for its time. The other Matrix movies, Support gem. Aha, bind. Let's see, 100% chance to bind enemies on hit. Blind, sorry, not bind, blind. Flash grenade, ingenuity, cooldown recovery rate. Life thief. Oh, wow. 6% leech is not great. Lightning penetration, that's actually pretty good. Whoa, Banna is 30% recovery from flasks. No thanks. Shard Scavenger. Okay, same deal. Double barrel leverage. Leverage is 50% critical hit chance against enemies there. I'm not immobilizing enemies, so maim on hit. The fully break armor when inflicting a heavy stun. Probably not going to inflict a heavy stun. Yeah, they just want me to heavy stun. I like how discombobulate fork. Fork looks good. We'll see. Okay. What's this? Yeah, I don't really know anything about the people who made the Matrix. I just know that the Matrix the original Matrix was a good movie, and there was a decent MMO that was based on it that ended up getting taken down. But the other movies were not so good, in my opinion. I don't have an objective reason to say that other than, well, you said the original Matrix is preserved in the Library of Congress. Oh, no. You want to know about the Library of Congress? Okay, so there's this dude online named Maddox who used to do shitposty articles about different internet topics, okay? So Maddox ended up like moving to YouTube and doing like a show with someone else, and he did a terrible lawsuit against the guy. It's really funny. Everyone laughed at Maddox for doing that lawsuit. Here's the thing. The guy he was suing is a terrible person. So it's like, okay, we get to laugh at Maddox, and also the guy probably deserved the lawsuit. You know, unfortunate. Point is, though, that this happened, right? After that, there was a dude who was making fun of Maddox, right? And he crafted a persona where he made fun, like he basically pretended to be Maddox and laughed at him. He called himself Mad Cucks, all right? And Mad Cucks did a Christmas diss track, like a whole album, I should say, like a whole diss album of Maddox. Like these were Christmas songs making fun of Maddox. Here's the thing, though. Here's where we come back to Library of Congress, okay? This diss track managed to be submitted to iTunes right before the cutoff date, where all of iTunes was permanently archived in the Library of Congress, which means that the Library of Congress now contains the complete diss album of Mad Cucks making fun of Maddox. Yes. It just barely made the cut onto iTunes in time. Yes. And it's preserved in the Library of Congress for future generations. I really don't know what Maddox is up to these days. I don't really care either. I just think it's funny. Twitch restream? Okay. I forgot to hit the button. but I can do that now. There you go. It's up.
Lock him in!
Let's go! Yeah, the full stream's on the YouTubes. I just kind of didn't hit the Twitch button when I should have. Remember, the title of the stream is I'm tired, okay? Things like that are going to happen when I'm tired. No getting around it. Damn. You only missed 2 hours and 30 minutes. Here we go.
All in a day's work.
Exalted orb.
No room.
No room? Mm-hmm. Thought you were done with them? I mean, I let people on, like, I primarily stream to YouTube, but I'm willing to let people on Twitch watch too. There's no reason not to dual stream. It's all fine. They okay? Twitch, as a business, has problems, and so I no longer focus on them because issues. But then people come and say, I want to watch on Twitch. So I'm like, fair enough. I will let you watch on Twitch. Twitch has said that they approve of multi-streaming. Well, what do you think about Kick? There's some pretty awful people on Kick. And every time I stream on Kick, I get exactly one person watching, and they try to sell me on their either promotion or their art. They want to sell me stream banners and like user interface shit. That's yeah. Okay. That's the problem with Kick, is that I'll get like one person in the chat total, and they'll try to sell me on like art. Okay. You love logic? Well, I'm not exactly the most logical person in the world. At the end of the day, my emotions govern quite a bit of what I do. It's just they're different from other people's because my brain don't work quite the same as other folks. So when people hear terrible takes from me, that's just how my brain works. When I explained earlier that I have a special way of thinking that sometimes causes trouble, trouble enjoying things for what they are, because like a side effect of me liking something is to deconstruct it and criticize it.
Welcome.
That's not something I can turn off. It's part of how my brain works.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Yeah, boy. Now then, let's see. Moving along. Chromium's a good browser, but so is Firefox. For different things. Yep. Where's the switch? I want to kill those guys in the water. I cannot.
Lock him in!
The monkey will not give in. Oh. That's interesting. Lever go! Drain the water. Remember when American politicians were saying drain the swamp until they became the swamp, and then they stopped saying it? When the establishment invites you in to become the establishment. LOL. LOL. The thing is, it's not limited to current people. People will think that I'm talking about their favorite dude, when actually this is a cycle that has happened again and again. the outsider gets brought into the fold and becomes the very problem they vowed to overturn. This has happened throughout history, and it will continue to happen, because that's just how it, how our amazing, how our amazing system has functioned for generations. Yep. The best part is it's not limited to any one faction or side. It really is just part of the system. All right. Let's go. We need strength. Grab the lever. Mm-hmm. The other side is drained. But don't worry, your favorite faction definitely isn't corrupt. Your candidate, that's the good one. Oh boy. What do I dislike about PoE 2 the most? How fragile the character always is. And that even if you get a lot of defensive perks, you're still kind of fragile. You gotta dodge roll. You gotta avoid things. Yep. Oh no! Here we go. Cynicism discourages participation. True. No face tanking. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's far, far more effective to get 5 people to vote your way than it is to actually vote yourself. You'll find that the way to make the system work is to find people who agree with you, but are discouraged to participate. And then you encourage them to participate vehemently through shaming and other methods. Lol. You prefer PoE 1, the defense is more passive. Yes, obviously. I was gonna say that PoE 1 is more a Diablo 2 style action RPG. This is an action, space, and then in tiny little text, RPG. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Moving along. Well, I don't know where we're going. But no. If you're looking for a more, a casual game, one that does not require twitch reflexes, this is not it. This one is an action game first and foremost. You must dodge or you will die. Okay. More levers. Let's go. Whoop, hello. Those were fish. And then they crawl on land and try to murder you. Boom. Will I buy Indiana Jones and the Great Circle? Not right now, no. I'm not, I like the first 3 Indiana Jones films, but I'm not a huge fan of Indiana Jones otherwise. So, you know. I don't think a lot of people wouldn't be talking about it if Todd Howard didn't produce it. It seems to do things competently enough, based on what I've seen. Yep. But no, all the games I want to play right now are older ones. Are you liking Act 3? It's okay. I'm sad that they made Ultimatum suck, because Ultimatum was my favorite mode in PoE 1, and it definitely isn't here. So, but otherwise, Act 3's been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it very much. Unfortunately, everything attached to the Ascendancies, like the Sanctum and the Ultimatum, have both sucked. And that is unfortunate. Like, I have not enjoyed anything attached to the Ascendancy. Just give me a Lord's Labyrinth. Lol. Okay. Let's keep going. Wait. I see barrier quarterstaff, and I thought, oh. Let me see. Well, the problem is the Act 2 Ascendancy was not enjoyable for me. Like, I don't like Sanctum at all. I just declined to participate in Sanctum mode in Path of Exile 1. So, it's one of those cases of, oh, you're forcing me to do this to ascend. Oof. And then, we get to Ultimatum, and I did not enjoy that. Which is weird, because in Path of Exile 1, like, Ultimatum's my favorite game mode. Okay. This way.
Lock him in!
Lock him in. The doges are here. Good. Alright, so. You said you want New Vegas in Fallout 4. The issue with Fallout 4 is that it lacks a skill tree. That is, like, it uses perks instead. Perks and special stats. Alright. I do like Fallout New Vegas a lot, though. Yep. I remember triggering someone online where I posted a picture of one copy of Fallout New Vegas, please. No, it was two copies of Fallout New Vegas, please, followed by the same people, 10 years later, wearing cat ears, going, one copy of Fallout New Vegas, please. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I got a couple kill yourself memes for that one.
That's one down.
Good old internet, you know? Good old internet. Give me a second. Oh boy. Anyway. Let's see, like the flooring mechanic? Yeah, yeah, the flooding, sorry, flooding mechanic. Yep. You said why? Because people get angry on the internet, that's why. Ah, jeez. It was, hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to remember which one it was. It was, yeah, there it is. This is the one. Okay, get ready. Yeah. That's the meme right there. This is the one that pissed people off. It was pretty funny. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're about to get back to the game. Give me a second. Just drinking a bit more coffee. Anyway. Let's get going. Oh boy. You wonder how business classes are nowadays that they use memes? Oh, I mean, well, it depends. Like, you're thinking of marketing, okay? They're like, business doesn't rely on memes, but marketing and PR, sorry, specifically community management does, unfortunately. It's really funny how, oh, let me see. Ooh, wait, no monkeys! There we go. That's what I need to do. Good. Uh-huh. You can use memes anywhere, yeah, but... Anyway. Whoa. Break it! I have to mess with something in a different window. Give me just a sec. I just have to move some stuff around real quick. Alright, I think I've taken care of it. Let's get going. So. Whoop. Shoot them, make them dead. Right.
Lock him in!
Onwards and sideways. Oh no. No, monsters. Oh, I can fix that for you. I mean, hold on a second. So, what we can do is we can always switch that to somebody like Alucard, of course. That's easy to do, right? Alucard from Symphony of the Night there, yeah. Okay. So, onwards and sideways. Your current Fallout is Fallout London? I have not played that yet. I am interested in doing so. Not this year. Maybe a one-off stream towards Christmas. We can get away with that. I don't know if I can, I've got a lot of games on my plate. As soon as I get to maps and hit my brick wall that Alucard doesn't have made up, it's true. We have been pushing the French-made agenda for some time. And Alucard doesn't have it there. You think it's really buggy? Fair enough. Whoop.
Who's
Damn.
next?
Who's next? Uncut skill gems. These are all level 10 uncut skill
My pockets
gems.
are full.
Your pockets are full. Wow. Fair enough. What's in this? Okay, this is charges per use. No, I'm not grabbing a healing flask unless it has charges per second. Charges per second is pretty important. All right. But yeah, I would be interested in trying Fallout London somewhat soon. I just have a lot of games on my plate. Monkeys! Good. Anything else? Nope. We will go the other way, I guess. The fish are here. Let them come. Good. Who's next? Nobody that way. Started Arkham City yesterday. I really like Arkham City, but it lost a lot of what made Arkham Asylum great in making that transition to open world. I feel like the encounters are less tuned. I know, like, your overall experience going from room to room to room really suffers because you grapple up and then you fly around. All right. I'm gonna check something real quick. May I click a couple more things? Oh, shit. This looks interesting. This looks really interesting. Hold on. Give me a sec. Folder. Alright. So. Ahem. 2 Epic Games directors appointed by Tencent resign. Department of Justice says. Alright, so apparently 2 directors of Epic Games who have been appointed by the Chinese gaming and social media firm Tencent Holding, have resigned from the board of Epic. Fair enough. This is interesting. Okay, so Tencent amended its shareholder agreement to relinquish unilateral right to appoint directors in the future. Yeah. Let's see here. Tencent has made no comment. Okay. Fair enough. That is interesting. That is super interesting. Okie dokie. So, what else? Alright. Do it. Onwards and sideways. I think it was this way. Does Tencent make ever make public statements? Probably not. Well, I mean, Tencent's, what do you call it? Their job is specifically for their investors, not anybody else. Whoop. Goodness, explore armor.
My pockets are full.
Me pockets are full? So it's not like Blizzard patting its own shoulders. Blizzard is actually connected to NetEase, but it's under Microsoft, so there's all kinds of nonsense going on there. Yep. I started off with Witch, finished the first act with Witch, then I switched over to a mercenary. Specifically we go over to the passive skill tree, a witch hunter. That's right. There's something very wrong with this world. You're gonna fix it. Yep. Yeah, boy.
Greetings.
Okay. Use charges per use. Don't care about those. Put the gems away for now. Okay, that colossal mana flask, don't need that. We're gonna sell that. Break this down, though. Ubisoft is French. Yep.
Here to help.
Okay, what else we got? Body armor. This is evasion. Heavy construct crossbow. Not what I need. No. Of the narwhal.
Here to help.
Sell it.
Take your time. I'll take it.
Of course you will take it. Speaking of,
Yeah, we've been evil in the shadow.
on what's your local knowledge, miss? What is your local knowledge of the sanctum? Hold on, where the hell were we going? It's here. You don't know anything about the waterways. She had a comment on every area so far except for that.
Past the wetlands, there's an ancient ruin. My tribe has spoken of it for generations now. We see strange creatures there, made of stone, unnatural, with unblinking eyes. That place, it is forsaken. I warn you, don't go there. But I know you won't listen to Survey, will?
No, I won't. Lol. Okay. Let's get traveling. I won't listen to Survey. If you want to have some fun, listen to all of the entries in the death journal.
Sybil Launcelang. They survived. 2. Died of old age shortly after arriving. Rather traumatizing, that one. I was telling her one of my best stories when the ancient bat simply keeled over.
There you go. What a shame. But you click on that multiple times and it will always go through and give you more death information. Yep. I've not played Diablo 4. I've seen a friend play it enough to know that I won't be reinstalling Battle.net anytime soon. So, alright. About enough of that. Let's, at some point, someone will learn not to spam capital letters. Holy crap. Now, what was I saying? So, do you, I've uninstalled Battle.net, and, at this point, I don't really have any desire to, reinstall it, and that's just how it is. Like, Diablo 1 and 2, I can play without Battle.net. Warcraft 1 through 3, I can play without Battle.net. And StarCraft 1, I can play without Battle.net. So, you know, considering I don't plan to play World of Warcraft again, not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Alright. See. Someone asked about a thing. I'm checking something. Somebody asked about this. Let's see. Weird stuff, weird stuff. Okay. I mean, I played World of Warcraft from vanilla all the way up to Battle for Azeroth. I just have no desire to play their remixes of Classic or whatever. I have other games to play. My MMO of choice right now is Final Fantasy XIV, so, you know, 'tis what it is. Okay. You want to see StarCraft Ghost? Yeah, it'd be nice. Whoop. Boom, boom, kaboom. Rawhide belt. Still only one charm slot, though. Kinda sucks. Let's see. Only so much time in a day. Yes. Let's do this. So we go over here, and how do I phrase this? So this is a perfectly normal Steam perfectly normal Steam here. But if we look at this, but perfectly normal, okay? This is not anything to do with my what do you call it? Nothing to do with my GOG account or my physical copies. I have more physical games than I do digital ones, lol. So, yeah, about that. That's just Steam. Yep. Yes. Alright. You said, you beat me? Well, yes. But what I'm trying to say is that I made a conscious effort to stop buying video games after about 1,000. The rest of them have come from Humble Bundles and things like that, right? Which are good games, like games that I wanted. It's just, you know, like I will go to buy one thing and it'll come with 3 other things. Lower the canal. We did it. Look, new areas. The city is uncovered. I can't wait to go visit. Let's go talk to Sin. Consume more, exactly.
There we go. That ought to do it.
Drain the swamp, exactly. Oh boy. What? Monkey! Just when I think I have killed all the monkeys, there's more monkeys. I'm gonna portal out. Wait a second. Portals are disabled during boss fights? What? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, check this shit out. Right here. See that? Create a portal to town. Alright? Then, I go over here. And, what's happening here? Now, portals are disabled in boss fights. The difference is going over here. Create a portal to town. Portals disabled in boss fights. Boss fights. Here. This is... Is this the boss fight? I don't understand. Maybe there's a boss that spawned when I pulled the canal lever. Back here. Nope. Nothing. I'm curious now what's triggering that. Okay. Bosses are hard. Really? Me being on Act 3, I wouldn't know anything about that, man. It's the monkeys. The monkeys. Yeah, create portal town. So, it thinks there's a boss here. The game seriously thinks there's a boss here. That is so strange. Goodbye. Right. Glitch? Probably. Probably. Path of glitches. Path of sleep. Nap of exile.
Not a good idea.
Alright. Yeah, not super interested
How can I advise you?
in
Thank you.
hardcore, that's for sure. Because I know I've got other games I need to play after this. The moment I hit a brick wall in maps, I'm just gonna go, okay, fair enough, goodbye. I'll be back at the next league. Lowered water!
The members of this expedition seem to believe that the ziggurat beneath our feet holds an ancient device that was intended to be used against the cataclysm that destroyed the Val. The source of that cataclysm was the previous beast, which means the device below may be exactly what we need to stop the new one. Find your way into the ziggurat, and let us see what the greatest minds of the Val Empire created.
What am I playing?
Didn't manage to complete it in time. Maybe we can finish their work.
I am playing the Dot Hack series. I am playing Cyberpunk 2077. I am playing Morrowind and Oblivion. I am playing Baldur's Gate EET. Okay, let's go.
Many stairs. With all their cleverness, you'd think they'd have made some sort of elevator.
Elevator. Oh, it's a player. That's a player. Crazy. Just in time. She's the time traveler lady.
Beyond this sealed door is the temple of the sun god Kopek. I've seen writings by a fellow named Ketzuli that mention his research in this temple, but I can't quite make sense of what the device was or how it functioned. Unfortunately, we can't use Kalguran explosives without risking whatever's inside.
True.
However, there's a piece missing from the door. Knowing the Val, it'll be made of gold, of course.
Of course.
I recommend heading into the city to search for it. Try looking around the Agarat area, as that is well known for its opulence in the golden tributes, especially at the main temple's apex. Hurry back if you find it.
Just go into the city, you dumbass.
Bye.
Bye. Yep. Travel to the city. Do not give up. Okay. I have no idea.
They weren't pulling my leg. There's a whole damn city down here.
You know a game I want to play? I want to play Odin's Sphere. That's a game I want to play again. I know they made like a remix. What do you call it? They kind of did an enhanced edition on I think the PS3. And I played the original, but I'd be super interested in playing the quote-unquote enhanced edition, because I enjoyed Odin's Sphere a lot. Waypoint. Monsters. Wow. What were these, water creatures? Because this whole city has been flooded until recently. So, seeing the the lost ones coming up from the water's depths. Kind of frightening. Right. Morrowind on your phone. Dark Descent. Nice. Aquatic oh, Jace! Why are you so fast? Mm-hmm. Morrowind was definitely hit or miss depending on if you could figure out the game's mechanics. Lovecraft vibes, yes. Shadow over Innsmouth, maybe. What? Come on. Damn, that one's a champion. Now, what was I saying? Almost done.
Simple enough.
Exalted Orb. RPCS3 says Odin Sphere is playable. Neat. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if these guys were necessarily the Val or that maybe they were slaves of the Val. Remember, the Val were prolific slavers. So it is very possible that these were the result of human experimentation and not necessarily normal Val citizens. This thing is creating a lot of water. Not too keen on that. Not too fan of aquamancy. Whoop. I'm noticing the game is slowing down now. This thing is resistant to frost. Making me wonder, what am I doing? What happened? As my screen just completely,
Not today.
yeah. Completely got smashed. Whoop. The fact that this thing's energy shield isn't getting pierced is just crazy. It's extra energy shield. That's crazy. Mr. Unwashed Water Aquamancer. Come on.
Not yet.
We gotta go. Almost got him. Ice walls. We did it. Terrifying. What do we have in our inventory? 2 boots. They're both evasion type, meaning I don't care about them. Let's keep it up. There's an elite here, which is why it has minions. Come on. Yeah, scatter shot. The idea is we detonate the ice shards, and it murders the crap out of our enemies. That's a big one. That's a filthy firstborn. Explodey ghosts. Oh, aquamancers. My bad. Oh, this is a problem. This is a huge problem. I'm getting caught in the ice. Good. Gotta destroy this shielded bastard. He's dead. Oh, there's an elite there. That explains it. I need a new shotgun. Crossbow? Crossbow. Lol. Here we go. Okay, this guy is almost downed. Almost. Easy. Siphoning wand. Thanks. Alright. Getting very sleepy. But we're gonna try to get this done. You need to play the first game to understand the lore. It's not necessary, but you definitely get a lot more hints, and it's nice hearing them reference the stuff that you did or participated in. Things will feel a little cryptic and underexplained if you don't play the original. But in order to, like, enjoy the video game, no. No, you don't need to play Path of Exile 1. You said playing PoE 1 after 2 feels clunky? It's the opposite for me. This feels very finicky. Like I have to dodge all the time. Not a fan. Okay. So I think it really comes down to personal taste there. Boom. That's a checkpoint with a door. Yeah, it's less that dodge rolls are available and more that you really need to dodge roll. Okay. What's next? Nothing up here. Still going. Barrels of gold. Count Ogham has declared this, that, and the other thing. I guess I should probably check out that checkpoint before I go any further. Let's go do that. Let's travel. To the checkpoint. I can't wait. What is this place? It says door. And then I hear monsters. This is the foul quarters.
What is that smell?
Well, this area was underwater until recently, so when he asks what that smell, it's like rot and decay. The fact that these buildings still exist is a testament to Valve craftsmanship. They would definitely have gone away if they were more conventional buildings and not stone monoliths. Whoop. What's in the barrel? Money. Okay. My goodness. Glowing ears. Don't know anything about that. Wood would have rotted. Unless it were enchanted with thaumaturgy. Remember that 99% of Path of Exile not being realistic is because Thaumaturgy did it. You said Titan's Quest? Titan's Quest is pretty good. I have played it in the past. I will need to replay it before I consider playing the sequel. So when the sequel comes out, people will be like, you're gonna play Titan's Quest 2? And I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna go play Titan's Quest 1 while the rest of the internet figures out if Titan's Quest 2 is good or not. That's how I basically do every single game franchise. When someone says a sequel's coming out, you gonna play it? No. That's it. Eventually. You like the setting? Well, the real issue with Titan's Quest is that nobody knows. Nobody knows if it's going to be good or not, because the people who made the first one doesn't look like they're making the second one, unless there's been a change that I don't know about. We go. If Drakengard 4 gets announced, we play Drakengard 1. I haven't played Drakengard in years. We need to see if there are any quality of life patches for it. I know, like, I love Mega Man X 5 and 6, but I can only play them with like quality of life patches. So it really comes down to what's available, because Drakengard 1 is difficult. Man, I liked Mass Effect 1 quite a bit before they reduced the world to a kiddie park. Well, to a little, what do you call it? A little theme park for children. Don't get me wrong, they never let up on the character writing for Mass Effect 2 and 3, right? The characters are well written in Mass Effect 2 and 3. It's just, I only really liked Mass Effect 1. I'm sorry. Now, mechanically speaking, Mass Effect Andromeda was probably the best one in the series. You can also tell what else is wrong with Andromeda other than the mechanics. Right. That is there are other things wrong with Andromeda other than mechanics, unfortunately. You haven't played 3 or Andromeda? Like, again, the character writing is still good in 2 and 3. So if you're there for, like, the characters and the interaction, you're gonna get that through 1 through 3. They never let up on it. So, yeah, 3's worth playing. There are issues with 3 that I have. But, look on. Attuned wand. Good. You say hopes for Elder Scrolls 6 are grim after Starfield, but I personally think that Starfield isn't going to be used too heavily as a blueprint for Elder Scrolls 6. My suspicion, personally, is that what they're going to do is they're going to look at their last mega successful game. They're going to return to their roots. And when I say roots with air quotes, what I actually mean is Skyrim. You see in Hammerfell, there is the Sinistral Elves have returned and they have their dark constructs with them. But there's one they fear. The Hoonding has there's a prophecy. There's a prophecy of the one who can use sword singing. So you hold the button on your controller and he goes Fusro Da, except it's a sword song instead. And it's you know, like that sword singer can defeat the evil that is threatening to destroy Hammerfell. But there's also a civil war going on in Hammerfell. There are two factions: the Crowns and the Forebearers. You see, the Crowns want to stay independent of the Empire, but the Forebearers want to return to the Empire. I'm not overly excited about that, but hey, if the mechanics are as good as Skyrim, then I will enjoy it. While you say it sounds cool, it actually doesn't sound cool to me at all. I'm not too happy about the what I think is going to happen. But hey, I'm just guessing, man. I'm just guessing. At the end of the day, as long as it plays as well as Skyrim, I will have fun. That is the truth. Were you a chosen one, Starfield? You were one of the Starborn in Starfield, but what they did was they said they made it very clear that in every earlier time loop of the Starborn, you died. This time, things are different. You survived, and that's never happened before. So like, you becoming Starborn has never happened before in all of their time loops. Basically, that's Starfield's main quest there. So, yeah. You are the special iteration of yourself, basically. Yep. You are special. Would it ever be worth playing Starfield? I enjoyed Starfield for some time, but most people seem to have had problems with it. More problems than me. People got angry when I talked about how I enjoyed it, and then I gave some criticisms, and they got angry. They said, if you like a game and you spend 200 hours on it, you should stand by your opinion and not trash talk it for popularity. It just shows when someone doesn't understand how my brain works. You know, the more I like something, the more I criticize it, right?
Lock him in!
Can you imagine just being entirely emotional and not at all critical of the things you like? I can imagine it because tons of people are, but I'm not those people. Sorry. Whoop. Constructive criticism. Oh no. Yeah, I have some ideas for Starfield's story. The problem is as I go and I break it down, I have to end up splitting things a bit because my ideas aren't necessarily conducive to how Emil Pagliarulo has conceptualized the main quest and its goals. Meaning that my goals would have to be at odds with his goals. Well, it's not necessarily that he failed to achieve his goals, it's that I would have to reject those goals completely. Artistically speaking. Damn. You feel like a lot of ML hate is overblown? Well, yes, we found out after the fact that he actually had very little to do with a lot of Starfield. But the main quest can be settled entirely on his shoulders. Yeah. A lot of the creative decisions that people point to Emil and say he's the problem. The reality is that Starfield's development was done in these separate little bubbles, right? And so they didn't communicate as well as they should, and they didn't have a strong creative vision. You know, they didn't have someone whose sole job it was to coordinate between these different teams. So as a result, things just kind of got developed in their own little bubbles and then stitched together at the end. That really wasn't Emil's fault, but when you look at the writing of the main quest, that was on him. Now, the actual characters of Constellation, someone by the name of Chris Takahashi worked on them, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong on that point, but I believe Chris Takahashi worked on the cast of Constellation's backstories and stuff. Mm-hmm. You said the lack of communication. Well, yeah. So, here's the thing. When you have a team of, like, 100 people for, like, Skyrim or Fallout 4, it's much easier to coordinate as opposed to having a team of 500 plus another, like, 400 contractors, right? Anyway. Yeah, apparently they used an internal wiki instead of a design document, which is a good thing. But you still need, you know, proper communication. And it really seems like that was lacking between their teams.
Well, that's one down.
I can't loot the vestments. I must travel back to town. Whoop. Anyway, give me a sec. Messing with stuff. Alright, move that around, and we should be good. Okay. Where are we going? You said overall the internet has found a good scapegoat for why. Well, here's the thing. I was unfairly mean to Emil when Starfield just came out, right? But that's because I have found issues with Bethesda that I've been blaming on him since Skyrim. That's over a decade ago. So I've been negatively talking about Emil for over a decade. That doesn't... he said, where's the apology video? Yeah, I actually apologized to... What's his name? What do you call it? Lawrence Schick. I apologized to Lawrence Schick because it turns out... He was just put into a bad job. And he's way more talented than I have any, what do you call it? I had any conception of at the time. Like, he was just put into a bad position where they did not leverage his talents. Like, ZeniMax Online Studios just had bad management. That was the problem. It had nothing to do with, Lawrence Schick's talents as
not a good idea.
As a writer.
Be warned, friend. The waterways on the Matlan River be a barrier between us and the Azak tribe.
Yep.
Your work may be troubled, but the Azak, them are true horror. Their queen witch, Ignagdok, takes her child every blood moon. Why? I won't guess.
Yep.
If you trespass, only death awaits you. But if you survive, while you are there, please, rip out her heart.
Rip out her heart. The Drain Lake.
You should have never drained a lake. My tribe depends on the waters for our safety. How will we fend off the Orok or the Azak now? And worse, you have unleashed the horrors of the Val once more. Know this. You bring up bad omens from the depths that should have stayed buried, and you will regret it.
I see. What a shame. Let us melt everything down here. Melt it all down. Good.
Ah, some pretty things, yes?
Yes. Some pretty things. How's it going, Sin? No, you don't have anything to say. Last guy. Oswald, what's going on?
So, the city of Utsal has been laid bare to the world after all these centuries. I know you're after some particular device, but I can't help but remind you that we are here for a purpose of our own. Treasure hunters hunt treasure, yeah? I'll not be the first to set foot in those deadly sunken ruins.
Yep.
But if you're braving them, you might as well keep an eye out for anything that looks
valuable.
In particular, look for buildings with monkey statues on them. If you spy something like that, give me a shout.
Okay. Let's see here. Looks like I can buy freezing construct crossbows. Let's see, this one is 16 to 60. This looks pretty good. I'd love to be able to make something out of that, but I don't think it's going to happen right now. Okay, so, do you think Microsoft regrets spending so much money on all its acquisitions? I think, sorry, Microsoft. Does Microsoft regret? I think that Microsoft has been making their money back in the form of King Games. People look at the Blizzard acquisition and think, oh, they were trying to buy Call of Duty, or oh, they were trying to buy World of Warcraft, but those are peanuts. Those are small fries. Those are little baby dollars. What they wanted was the mobile market. Specifically, Activision Blizzard King, ABK. That's the company they purchased, ABK. And they were looking for the K in ABK. They were looking for King Games, the mobile market. That's what Microsoft wanted. They wanted to get their foot in the door in the mobile market. Yeah. Moron. Yep. Stop. Who's left? I don't see my target. There's one. Cat Raymond. Cat. Good. Yeah, the issue with gacha games is that they're, like, how do I put this? There's legislation on the horizon to kind of nuke it, right? Kind of like how loot boxes are a, what do you call it? Kind of on the outs for, you know, in countries that, denounce gambling. It's similar. Oh, jeez. Noxious Scream! Good. Here we go. Oh. Big, fat, bloated abomination.
Who's next?
Okay. Superior Hound. Can't wait. Yeah, so, like, market analysts will talk about how much money gacha games make, which is an extreme amount, by the way. The real issue, however, is imagine spending like $10 million plus on a, what do you call it? On a new game. And then having legislation come out that immediately, kind of, curtails that. That's kind of their fear when it comes to Western studios adopting gacha game models. So they generally leave it to the people who are good at it, like Tencent or NetEase. Whoop. Boom. That creature wants to kill me. It's dead. Boom. They all go boom. I've always find more. Every time I think I'm done, I find more.
Lock him in!
Said, yeah. Well, the idea that if you pay money, you are entitled to a better experience. That is kind of just a standard idea of the what do you call it, of the Japanese and Korean gaming markets. China is a little different. It really depends on the game type you're talking about. Like, there are a handful of games that make more money than anything else, but at the same time, if you go to the wrong genre, consumers in China aren't going to be as understanding. Yep. Okay. Well, Roblox's secret is child labor. That's the secret. Roblox specifically operates under child labor. Children make, what do you call it? Make things that then other people buy. And the profit share is so low. Nobody thinks about it because technically they're not allowed to. And yet, you know, there's no parents stopping them. It's not like you have to sign in with your government ID or anything. Whoop. Get mom's credit card. They said the children yearn for the mines. Yes, that Minecraft is the most popular game, so obviously the children yearn for the mines. Okay. Yep. Exactly. Child labor, what do you mean? It's just kids making fun content for other kids. And making money off of it. But making less money off of it than Roblox themselves does. It's the whole profit sharing shenanigan. Yep. Boom, look at those explosions. Explosions. Hell yeah. Who's next? Boom. Children should not make more money than you. Well, the real problem is children lack impulse control. And so, they won't necessarily know that they are being exploited. They're just having fun. and, you know, making some money on the side. Whoop. Exploitable. Here we go. Come on. Big boom. We got her.
Notch on my helmet.
You know what's funny? If you try to regulate any of that stuff, you get their parents have the responsibility to save them from that. And at that point, we expose the culture of giving your child a phone and then letting the phone be the babysitter for the child. At which point the parents simply do not do their jobs. Yep. Boom. Okay. No, it's great. Like, you go to a restaurant, and there will be a child listening to something, like, watching, like, YouTube Kids on an iPad. And they will have the volume up. So, you know, we can hear them from the table across. Had that happen a couple times. One of the times it was so irritating, we basically said, "Hey, are we gonna leave, or are you guys gonna talk to these people?" And well, they ended up being asked to leave. Yep. But it's very easy to say bad parents when the housing market is in such a state that the parents have to both have jobs, and their time to decompress between work days is their child time. Is their time with their children. I am not suggesting any solutions. I'm merely saying it's a problem. Good luck. Whoop. Come on. A lot of solutions people would be quick to offer. What do you call it? Have issues of their own. And so I just sit here and muse about the state of the world and, you know, play my video game. Whoa! I didn't think it was going to explode like that. What a shame. I was too busy looking at other stuff. Iron Rune! This. I stood next to it again because I was looking at the Iron Rune. The build's fun? Yes. I just shatter ice walls and frozen enemies. Gargantuan mana flask. I need orbs of binding. Mm-hmm. How do you stay fit? A lot of stair climbing. Also a problem that makes me lose weight. Okay, dokie. Very, very active metabolism, whether I like it or not. Okay, let's see here. More strength. Good. Next, we'll probably go with, yeah, but no, seriously, a lot of stair climbing. Yeah. Oh.
Trapped.
I do try to jog a little bit, too. Alright. Come on. When I say stair climbing, I'm not talking about like an exercise machine. I mean, I literally have stairs in my house, and I go up and down them frequently. It's not as impressive as it sounds. Like, some people will think about, some people will imagine that those little stair climbing machines, you know, where you step up, automatically. No, no, no. I have actual stairs that I go up and down. That is actual exercise, yes. They're hard on the knees? Yes. Oswald!
Have you found it? That's it. Kamasa.
Kamasa.
The monkey god. Even I'm tempted to... No, I'll just die horribly.
Now you're speaking my language.
Come about Kamasa.
I've never been quite sure if Kamasa was actually a monkey, or if he was just god of monkeys. In either case, he held their love for shiny things. The wealth wasn't the point, but his cult still slowly grew to become the richest in the Vaal Empire. Eventually, they became the very guardians of the treasury itself. The famed Parandes family would have been paupers in comparison.
Yeah.
I can almost feel my greed overcoming my caution.
Almost. Be careful, kiddo. Alright. Let's travel. Yeah, anything else to say? Oh no, great.
Little is known about the monkey god. He was initially portrayed as curious, wise, and prone to mischief. In the earliest tales, if he appeared, it was to do one of two things. Impart mysterious wisdom, or steal something shiny from a wealthy noble. Unfortunately, his greed apparently grew as the Vaal expanded. Later tales portrayed him extorting peasants and blackmailing nobles for increasingly large tithes. His cult's core values became exploitation and ambition.
Wow.
His high priests eventually ran everything remotely financial in the Empire. I can only imagine what treasures are hidden in their ancient coffers.
Damn. Monkeys. We're going to the Molten Vault. It'll be fun. It's weird that voice chat isn't a function in this game. Well, I'd have to turn it off because I don't trust random people on the internet. Alright.
Let's find the gold.
This is unfortunate, but as I mentioned earlier, I am exhausted. It is kind of sleepy time. So, unfortunately, there is absolutely no chance of me finishing Act 3, but I'm glad I started. This was a fun 4 hours, but I'm gonna go lay down. Gonna go, what do you call it? Probably bug the wife, see what's going on. But then I'm gonna go to sleep. So my thoughts are, whether this will work or not, I'm probably gonna go, I'm probably gonna be streaming more tomorrow, and I'm hoping to start streaming earlier, but I can't really go confirm anything. So anyway, we managed to get quite a bit, get quite far. Very happy about this, but I'm taking off. Sleepy time. See y'all tomorrow. Earlier though, earlier than today. I'm hoping to double my streaming time tomorrow, maybe like 8 hours, but that's after sleep. Bye, everybody.